Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we are sitting at the 31st slot for MMR in the 501 on an 8-game winning streak with Alpha Titan. So, looking forward to playing in the 2v2 tournament today. We're on an 8-game winning streak, as it turns out, so let's update that. 0, 8. There we go. Something like that. Titan has not yet checked in, so I think maybe I want to play a solo in order to be warmed up by the time things start. Yeah, let's just do that. 1v1 on ladder. Knock some rust off. Ladder, we're on 1772 right now. Hello, hello. How are you, my friend? We're facing Anota. Well, assuming Alpha shows up, yes. I've not seen him this morning, so but I only just checked in, so hard to tell. Let us take. I don't love any of you. We'll have some fortified sledges. I like this even less. First, we're planning to surrender if tournament is starting, without us, but tournament is in 30 minutes, so should be fine to finish a game. Looks like we clear the shaft first, but need a single target. Mm-hmm. I want to skip if I can. Works. assume there's going to be a rhino somewhere. If I'm him, I'd probably put it out here. I wonder if maybe I should bump this. We do it this way. Hello, hello, Titan. Welcome in. I am on ladder at the moment, so just trying to get a warm-up match in. But Discord is open, and I think you should be on. So go ahead and... why do you have a mic with a slash there? Oh, muted by me. What the heck? I'll unmute. There we go. Okay. Check, check.
Take two. Hello,
Take
hello.
two. Hello, hello. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good. You guys hearing him?
And yourself?
Waking up, eating a sandwich, having some coffee.
There you go. Seems reasonable.
Figured I'd try to get a... You're hearing us both. Perfect. Yep. Didn't see you in time to get us a 2v2 warm-up, so I started a 1v1 warm-up.
Right.
Good day, Morokin.
I assume you heard about Asia?
Cardalaw won, I saw. Who was their partner?
Cody.
Cody and Cardalaw, let's go. Very nice.
And they also happened to beat Zhao and Shiroha as one of the pairs.
Ooh. That's a pair. Let's go.
So, Kat and I won our first two matches, and then I was holding my own against Woot, but Kat struggled against Bratwurst off of some bad tempo, and he lost that one, and then we hit the Shiroha Zhao as the other 2-1. So we went 2-2.
That's still a pretty good round.
It was, and there were some fair teams worth losing to, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can be horribly upset with that.
No, not at all. I will say I think we had a fair shot against Woot, and if we had beaten Woot in round 3, we would have faced Cody and Cardalaw in the finals, and that would have
amazing.
That was what I was most disappointed by. I was really holding on against Woot, and it just got tempoed out on the other side, and we were so close from the ideal timeline of getting to face them in the finals.
Right. Oh, that would have been so amazing.
It would. Kat and I also beat Illuminati in the opening round.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, unfortunately, Illuminati's team didn't actually pick up any wins and dropped early, so our minor points were
low.
Less, which is why we ended up facing Shiroha as opposed to a different team in the final round. So,
Right. Oh.
Not our best RNG, but it was good games. And walked away with MMR, which, as you know, being able to go 2-2 and walking away with MMR is difficult to do.
Yeah, that's...
Usually it's like 8-2 and barely breaks even.
Right. Yep. Okay, let us play some defense. What else do we need? I think we want... This is the round for Mech Rage. And I want to throw down just a couple of things to pull into that and make sure they don't shoot my shield bubbles right off the rip. We can definitely lower Alpha Titan's volume. It's inconsistent, so we might need to turn it back up later in the match, later in the tournament.
I will endeavor to be consistent so that hopefully the speaker has the best chance of being consistent as well.
Right, perfect. Was that any better, Morrigan? I dropped it by 6%. Oh. No orbital from opponent. Much better. Okay, thank you. No orbital from opponent. No orange man. Oh wait, no, he still has orange man, but he's losing most of a pack and a half of wasp. He's got wasp on the other side though. Orange man gets stuck on my wasps. Sledges have gotten all the way to tower. Orange man goes down. And for all that tempo, he didn't take a tech on the wasps yet. Run you with probably regular range this time out. Hola, Unparallel. How are you? Welcome in. We're in round 5. We just got a little warm-up match going before tourney. Tourney's in about 20 minutes. It'll probably be the last
Indeed.
Pre-tournament. Dadcaster with the sub. Thank you very much. 7 months, my friend. So, yeah, this will probably be our last match before tourney. He has given AA to his wasps. We've ranged ours already. So, that's a little bit of an advantage for him in general, but we'll keep ours out of most harm's way. In fact, in particular, ours will be behind the fangs, and once we tech them with AA, they'll stay behind the sledges as well.
A lot of crawlers still.
Yep, it is. Oh, I mean, that was why I went with the pull all those crawlers to the back corner. So.
Right.
And that's
good tower timing certainly helps.
Mm-hmm. Is the cutoff right at? Yes. Yes, it is. You want to be in about at least 90 seconds early, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, Fort AA seems like a no-brainer at this juncture.
Oh, is Fort AA back on the bar?
Yes, Fort AA is back on the bar.
I see, I see.
Do we level the fangs too? I think we do. Did a lot of work. Down 6 range, probably? I don't even think I want to sell anything. I might just give up the deploy here. Keep missiling this junk out. Go here. Oh, double fort from opponent. And launcher overload on his forts. Okay. Starts with that right away. I need to put something out there so those first volley doesn't miss. Okay. Right, second volleys are fine. Yeah, that first volley was painfully bad, but that's okay. There's nothing left in the air.
Range made a very big difference here.
What? What was that?
Range made a very big difference here.
Yeah, having a huge range advantage on him helped a ton. Probably just more range, right?
I also really like the improved firepower on your center fort.
Yeah, on the center fort. That's what I was thinking.
The blue one.
Yeah, the blue one's opposite it. You do a ton of damage there. Now what? Okay, we want to...
He launchered. If you range, I actually like that as well.
Yeah, we pin. We take one more. Leaves us with 650, which would be range for the forts as well.
Yep, range, temp range, presumably another chaff.
I put it out here to hold these guys in place. Start. That first volley hits.
I mean, it's 650, so you're loaning, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Maybe another something worth 200.
Another. We've got sledge for chaff clear, right? So, and it chaffs for the ranged forts.
Sure. I think that's the play then. Yeah.
Solid. Nothing else to do. Should just win it with that, right?
I think that's pretty solid.
We do. We run the orange forts. Tournament Reg is open now. Tournament Reg wide open for any of you that are in it. We're planning to play it on the 2v2 tournament with Titan and I, or against Titan and I. Come give us a challenge if you can.
It's one of those instances where launcher overload is getting outclassed by the range diff.
Yeah. And you were absolutely right about throwing the extra hit points on this guy. He's been mass gold for extra damage for ATK.
Yeah. He literally has just taken 3 other forts down and gave no cares and would not have... Like, I think he almost 2-tapped the
big blue,
level 1.
That was amazing. All right, we'll send our GGs. We will collect our MMRs. And
nice.
We'll be ready. Yeah, it was running like a level 4 fort, wasn't it? All right.
Remember when it super advanced could give you a plus 200% damage?
God, yes. That was amazing and disgusting at the same time.
It was. Level 27 Mustangs.
Yes, I miss level 27 Mustangs. Not facing them, I just miss playing them.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. I mean,
a level 3 Mustang with that item just turned into like people joke that a level 3 Mustang is just GG, but unironically, a level 3 with advanced firepower was just
right
insurmountably strong.
Yeah.
All right. Clearly, there's not a whole lot of time.
Yeah, no, we don't have
do anything.
Yeah. Which, fair enough. Sorry that we can't.
Any other tech changes that you've made that I should be aware of? That might be something worth rethinking on, knowing that you have AA back on the bar is a good nod from Fortress.
Right. Yeah, I switched out of launcher overload and into anti-air barrage. Everything else I think is pretty standard. Hound, I've got mech ray. I don't have armor on Hound. I've got Sprinkler and Incendiary. I've got oil back on Phantom Ray, as you know.
Right.
Marksman, range, double shot, aerial, and electromag.
Okay.
I mean,
I have EMP back on the arc lights.
Yeah, I have it on the arc lights as well for carry. Full carry sledge, no healing or armor. Steel ball, I switched out of heavy target lock and into armor.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're in sync with all of that.
Okay. A War Factory is a paddle factory. It only makes steel balls. I do actually want to check. I got a wide free-for-all, a wide 2v2, if we know we're going to get a wide map. And the idea there was just a couple of changes, like crawler production on Melter instead of multi-melt. War Factory switches to complete production.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Just tiny little things there. I mean, it is basically the exact same build, but just a few little changes.
Incidentally, on Siege, I think that when possible, if we are on the outside, should each do one flanking unit that kind of asymmetrically pulls the back chaff of one corner to the wrong side of each. And if you aggro, doing so where the other side is the one that your aggro side is the one that loses its corner chaff could be very strong. For the distance. How do I articulate this without a map to articulate it?
Yeah, so I'm attacking on I'm going to be asym attacking my right side. My flank goes on the far left, deep left.
Yes. Okay. And then I would flank
deep right
on your right of my opponent enough to pull his right up to my opponent's board.
Yeah, you're flanking deep into your left, and I'm attacking on my right, and his units are running the wrong direction.
Cat lost his tower twice in a row before we were able to fix that because his chaff back there was just getting pulled, and it's an incredibly low commitment. Like, even if you don't capitalize on a real flank, just the positional displacement is very valuable.
Right. Okay.
By the way, it was Blaukraut and Illuminati that we faced against, so I held my own against a 2400 solo MMR on that match, and it was
yikes.
It was a doozy.
Yep, indeed.
Actually, that also brings up another point. A lot of the better players of the people that are queuing are in the top slot, and top will always pair with top.
Yeah.
You want to switch our order for the tournament or not?
Switch order is perfectly fine if you want to do that. Okay. If you want to face the top.
I don't actually see you to invite.
I just clicked us back out. I am in. I need to get...
There you are. It just took a moment.
Okay. Because I was in a team, I guess.
Perfect.
All right.
But that was another thing. I actually
need to click register before you start talking. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes. When Kat and I were playing, I realized that I actually liked the fact that I was faced up against the names that I were, and it occurred to me that if it was you and me and we were switched, that would not have been ideal.
Right. Right. Makes sense to me.
All right.
Although I think that makes it a little bit harder to execute a strategy where you hyperscale due to cleaning up both halves. But anyway.
To a point.
Yeah.
But overall, I don't think that's going to impede me much. Everybody here is pretty solid, but what I would least like is the best player of the opponent's team to potentially get a hyperscaling board of their own.
Right. Okay, makes sense.
I think that this hedge is the best. Also, I guess there's still a good bit of time, so there's plenty of time for new to jump in, and it doesn't always show everybody who has signed up.
And it's lined up by 1v1 MMR anyways, so it's irrelevant.
Also true.
What we see is irrelevant.
166 participants already with another 7 minutes to go, and it's just climbing. That's breaking down into like almost makes you wonder why it's a group of 16 like weekend style instead of a 128 style.
I actually agree. I would love to see the 16s moved to Tuesday and the full. In fact, I almost wonder if the right play here is the Saturday tournament moves to Sunday. There's a 128 2v2 tournament on Saturday, and then a 2v2 tournament on Tuesday and a mini tournament on Wednesday. Mini twos on Tuesday, mini ones on Wednesday.
I will say, I don't think that moving the 1v1 tournaments is in Mechabellum's best interest. There are people that have for a year plus now kind of gotten into a rhythm of that.
Reason is because it's up against Mag 1, and it will be up against Mag 1 indefinitely.
I see.
And if we really want the 1v1 to be the game's in-game highlight tournament, it needs to not conflict with Mag 1.
I see. That's fair. But yeah, with a 16 rounder, like the top 16 teams, like if you're the 16th team, the difference between being in the top and next to top bracket is huge because the top end really is a top end unto itself. But I think that even the next three, like advanced 2 and then intermediate 1, intermediate 2, are not fully interchangeable, but far more internally competitive than the top team would be.
Right.
And forcing them to square off all at the beginning is unfortunate because you get 2K players that are forced to just by necessity, someone's going to drop their round 1. Half the players will, technically.
Right. Yes, half players always will, but
I think it'd be really fun to see, like, if you're a top 16 team, maybe you get 5th or 6th out of 128 as opposed to 5th or 6th out of 16. And then it's more noteworthy, and that is thoughts to be passed along to the Bear-like and Tourney organization team.
Right.
Congratulations, Doxson, on winning Americas.
Ooh, very nice.
Very nice.
I did enter and lose a first round match of that. Lost to Tuches.
Fair enough.
So.
A very solid player. Yesterday, Kat and I played several rounds of 2s to kind of get in sync.
Right.
And I think we went like 7-2. And I lost just a smidge of MMR because the losses were like minus 30.
Right. Yeah, that's painful. All right.
Well, I guess technically 3 minutes.
All right, folks, we are just about ready. Minutes to go. If you're going to get into this, get yourself registered. We are going to run our ad now so that you guys don't miss much. Congrats to Doxson. Already won the Americas last night. Yeah, Apucci and I both left early. Well, thank you very much. Zemtac, welcome in. Unparallel, welcome in. Says, I just remember Electromag Mustangs. That was a nightmare. It's true. It's true. That was, again, fun to play and terrible to be against. Fact, greetings. Welcome in. River, hello, hello. And Gav the Mighty. Hi, how you doing? We got 45 seconds. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Everybody in? I think I have written up this bug. 1v1 tournament Asia and 1v1 tournament Americas conflict with the Mag 1 schedule. If these are our premier in-game tournaments, they shouldn't conflict with our premier professional matches. 2v2 tournament EU has 110 plus registrants with 5 minutes to go. That deserves a 128 team 7-round tournament.
That's almost 2 full rosters.
It passed that.
278.
Yeah.
3. And is that teams or
that's teams?
That's
teams.
Holy smoke!
Yes.
500.
Would you like to start against Lao and B-Man? We are the 8th seed. They must be the ones. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, frying pan fire. Here we go.
Jump in at the deep end. Well, somebody can tell that. Somebody who didn't enter tournament can give us a quick answer on that one. I haven't. Oh, and interesting. I hadn't seen an odd number either. You might be right. Okay. What do you got?
I'm thrilled with, which is not good.
I've got a 3700 elite, or I'm stuck giving you 2800 or less.
I took 25 crawl storm. Missile specialist.
All right. I'll take 28 elite, or amplify even.
Okay.
I'm a decent matchup. Let's amplify Saber into Tarantula.
Right.
As standard, want me back with you?
Does Lauman play their tarantulas in aggro?
It's B-Man that has tarantulas. Lao is in.
Yes, it is. That's right.
B-Man is very unpredictable. Could play aggro. Yes.
That's true. Yes, that is true.
Are you adding marks? Oh, arcs. Okay.
I'm actually adding arcs because I'll need something to clear chaff.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to add arcs as well.
In my previous 2v2, I ended up trying to play arcs. The heavy arc card dropped, and I took it since I had 5 arcs on the board. But the range penalty just got punished, and I got clapped.
Okay. Amp cores. Do you want them on the sabers, on the arcs, or held?
I think that both sabers deserve them. I think that there's enough tanking to happen, and if you keep them, great. If you sell them,
then I get it back,
which is probable. Exactly.
He's in standard. So all standard be standard.
Very nice.
And I'm lined up really nicely with his spiders. Winning side. I have a couple of things left.
Good. Hopefully save your... Nice. Amp core putting in work.
Yep. Extra hit points mattered. Not for the inside one. Well, for the inside one, not for the outside one.
Yes. And I have my missile strike, although they aren't actually that missileable.
Mm-hmm.
Rhino.
My guy was marksman specialist, has his level 3 marksman right now.
Okay.
I'll put down the Phantom Rays outside. There's no marksman out there yet.
Makes sense.
Yet.
I'm gonna put deep right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the...
And I'm actually gonna add some marks myself.
Okay.
This sledge line. Of something with teeth, and I will missile strike.
Right. Put the amp core on that Phantom Ray because I'm kind of planning to sell it.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And back flank crawler. So I've got the thinking, you know, I've got the flank rhino covered, I've got everything covered. I've got 200 to float. I think I'm just going to do that. Towards teching something next round. Thoughts?
Okay, I don't hate that either.
Yeah, thanks, Simtech. I kind of agree. It is, you know, it forces me to think out loud in a way that I don't have to in a 1v1, and that's very engaging for the audience.
I'm also glad that I added the center mark for the Phantom Ray. Lau bullied me with an early pack of wasps in the first game, and I was not going to get air cheesed a second time.
Right. I've won a Phantom v Phantom fight. I've won the ground fight. There is a pair of Phantoms in the middle, and you've got that covered. So.
Yes. My outside does still lose, but I think I have time to kill the Phantoms first, question mark. I do.
Right.
Oh, even under debuff he got me. That's so sad. I was hoping to farm level 2's mark. Right. Nano or absorb?
What
I guess there's also
Smart Mark for you?
I could, but right now I don't know that they're going to be scaling, and I really feel like this is going to be there'll be a drop that really wants these items and or giants.
Right. I'm going to take absorb because I love it on my forts, and I am currently thinking fort.
Okay. And take the nano.
Okay. A missile in the middle is great. I love it. Added 2 more arcs and took levels on sabers and Phantom Rays. Doing good work.
Makes sense.
We have items. Probably be ranging arcs next round or committing to one of the drop units.
Right.
Very similar round to last. Win my outside card. Get mid with the leveled saber.
This is looking to be a relative repeat.
Yep, repeat of last round, right? Hello, Toast. Welcome home. Round 1, Lao and B-Man are our opponents. Ooh, round 4, Super Supply.
Round 4, it's gotta be.
Lightning Storm. Yeah. Super Supply?
We're ahead, it's gotta be Super.
Yeah, got it, love it. That'll be range darks and 2 chaff for me then.
Okay. I have nothing that can kill a level 2 sledge. My only saving grace is the nanos on the sledges and not the level 2 rhino that just dropped. Or Lau's specialist.
Right. Last round, B-Man ranged the tarantulas.
Okay.
Changed timing of engagement.
It's a friendly little vote of confidence.
Yep.
I think they are ambitious, but I will not turn it down.
Mm-hmm.
My rhino and his rhino were going to go at it.
Mm-hmm.
But Blue Rhino is going to win that. He actually sold his sledge to put it on his Blue Rhino.
Oh, wow, okay. He has taken down one of my sabers for the first time, and without the missile in the middle, we do lose the mid.
Yep.
I'm losing the outside as well.
I think. I mean, well, it's round 5. There can't be a.
There can be
a unit drop. Yep. Of there to be a fort here.
At least one of them takes shield airdrop for mid. I could take shield
right.
airdrop for your storm mid if you want to take something else.
Yeah, our mid is very, very ionable. I'll go ahead and take the ion as well, as much as I don't want to spend the monies.
Yeah, I'll put it. I'm going to cover your marksman. I think it's more important than my arc light. So, still no spells up for B-Man at all. I could sell saber. For double fort here.
I am worried that a fort just doesn't kill a rhino, though.
I don't have a rhino to do.
Blue with healing.
Mm-hmm.
From my side,
Yeah.
I'll.
Sorry, Melter? Okay. Are you taking that this round?
I am.
So I'm going to take the forts. We've got fort and... Wind up with you. That guy's in double melter. That's going to be Melter v Fort here. Forts are down to the melters this round. Melters are teched with range, yours aren't, so they're going to win this round by 2 giants, and whatever change they have. Looks like change is about 600, 700. Drops us to 1880.
All right. Got your range on the forts.
I can loan for temp range. I think it's early. But we are close to knocking.
No. I think we loan for temp range here.
Okay, done. At that point, let's take health to buy a second or 2 longer. I think so,
I like
especially
that.
if it's locked onto crawlers or anything else. Help the forts much, but it helps everything else.
Oil and fire. Oh, so there's oil but no fire yet, so I'll have to be anti-missiling if there's another round.
5 forts v5 melting. It's gonna be a chaff clear war.
So glad you have the temp range for that.
Mm-hmm.
Fort versus melter match.
I do win the chaff in the middle.
Nice. Elite marks are still a problem.
Sure. Down to 1 melter. I've got 3 forts.
Nice.
Forts, 1 fort, but I've won the side. Except for 1 annoying little phantom ray.
I'm gonna have to anti-missile my heart out.
Alright.
These are not the drops I'm looking for.
I don't think I mind the Vulcan in a chaff war. Or about the Farseer.
Now there's nothing I can do to prevent the oil from getting lit on fire with anti-missile.
Right. I'll take the Farseer.
I took Vulcan. You want to connect the oils in the mid.
That would help, yeah. I'm gonna...
Nice.
There we go.
This one marksman.
Eh.
Most of my anti-missiles get saved.
No, they don't, because there's a Phantom Ray coming. Actually, maybe they do, if that Phantom Ray can't kill our fort in 100 seconds. Can't kill 2 blue forts in 100 plus seconds. Those things have 118,000
Either way, though, it won't
each.
kill my anti-missiles.
Yeah. Eeg Stompy boys. Power went out. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh no, that is tragic.
Yeah, weather is going to be warm down here as well, but it's not that bad. Like, I couldn't have gone and stood under the anti-missile.
That would have been hilarious.
Be smart.
Oh my goodness.
Do you want to EMP and nuke your side, or what? I can throw up shields on the forts.
I think it is an EMP and nuke combo.
Yep. You need the extra 150, do your math.
Oh. I clicked EMP. I do have expensive things to do. I might have actually been the better person to take the nuke in hindsight.
I think you were, yes, but it's okay. We'll just,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I now have nothing else I can. It's 700 to, or 900 to throw up the fort shield leaves me 0. I could sell a Farseer. Who was useless? You was useless, sir. Let us make sure you are covered somewhere. How about there? That good?
That is helpful. And I will click here.
Fuck on game. It's twice you've done that shit to me. Sorry for my language, chat.
The nuke was good. And your bubbles hadn't gone down yet.
They hadn't, but I am going down to a zillion melters out there. How did your side go?
Oh. Well-ish, but don't think we're holding.
No, we are not holding. This is too many melters. I needed to be the one that took the keeper thing. I think. I don't know if there was a...
We can test that round, but yeah. I don't think there was. That was tough.
What I needed was the ability to triple recruit, and having committed so much to shield on the fort and the nuke, I couldn't afford to triple recruit. And the 150 is exactly what I needed to throw one more chaff out.
Well, we can definitely test it.
I mean, I don't know if it makes the difference exactly, but, you know.
Right.
That is the round completed. We are KO'd.
E-Man being, 1700 is also sad because, he's more like a 2400 than a 17.
Yes.
But the MMR doesn't know it.
Yep, MMR does not know it.
We were the longest lasting of the rounds.
That's true. That's true. All right. Well, we'll run ad. We'll be back for the next one. Don't go anywhere. All right. I could not hold out longer against B-Man. I wanted this to be
Early
our.
marksman was up.
I wanted this to be our magical run.
That certainly would have been wonderful to have, but O and B man.
Yeah.
That I mean, no dishonor there.
Yes. Being the 8 seed into the 1 is almost as rough as being the 16 seed.
I would prefer to be the 16th seed because then you're up against the 9th seed.
No.
Or actually in the 15th.
Yes, 16 v 15. Then you win it, and you're up against the 1. So, and you lose
right,
it.
you get to go up against the 1 the second
bottom.
time.
So,
what, we get 4 minor points now?
Hopefully. Baller and Thonix beat Saab and Bratwurst. Nicely done. Volt and Skip beat Arctorius and Sten. Limonadi and Blaukraut beat Hawk and Space. Sure. Cyphershot and Cody beat Aggro and DRN. That's a good round. Cody's having a day. Kote and Gunjastar with a win. Mystic Eyes of Death and Foolnut. We can beat them. Have beaten them recently. And
who is Cyphershot?
I don't know.
Is that just somebody Cody randomly queued with?
No clue.
Interesting.
They are not even in the in one of the team chats, so
right.
All right, so who do we face this round out? We will be sitting at 11-12, so we'll be facing Hawk and Castalia if they haven't dropped, 2 solid German players.
All right.
Cody says, I found him in public chat. Love it.
Okay, that works.
The seating is weird, Ted, because it's the 2v2 MMR, and that is going to be based on how much people are grinding. Standard map, it looks like, with I've got a 3000 amp sledges or a 2900 speed.
I'm going to take a Rhino crawl sledge for 26. So you can choose which is you're more comfortable with on your side.
Yeah, I'll take my sledges as well.
I'd take Skay and Illuminati over.
Yeah, I would too.
Oh, so that is, I beat Skay this morning. That Blaukraut must be Skay's.
Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah. Or 2. Find the positives, right?
I like it.
Skay has like a zillion alts, yes. I have given up and made an alt, guys. I have to confess, it has not yet played a match. But if you ever run into Amma Pebble,
out there.
If you ever run into Amma Pebble, yeah, you'll know who it is. I'm thinking there might be an Amma Stone as well.
Something kiddo, something.
Yeah, something kiddo.
I could also see.
Yeah. Amma Pebble. Win my right, lose my left. How are you doing?
Pretty similar, actually.
Yep. I've got 2 sledges left and an itemized marksman. She's got a regular marksman. And it's a dead marksman. Win side on my
bad
right.
Tower timings. Well, no. Okay, tower timings wore off.
Got a marksman coming anyways. Oh, and you got it. You don't need help. Getting into making alts, it's true. The Skamarock. No, that is baller. It always was.
Yes. Not Marks. I'm okay against Wraith and Ray. Tarantula is a bully of hit points.
Right.
I want a Storm. Theoretically, I want 2, but I can take 1 in Chaff if I add Tarantula. And I think the Tarantula is just too much. Well, but the Hounds are late game Chaff.
Yeah, late game Chaff is useful, right?
I'm going to take the 2 Hounds, and then I can add 2 Storms.
Okay. Hound Rhino is a legit comp. What?
With tempo, it can work depending on your opponent's units. I'd be willing to.
Right.
You're getting a beacon.
Yeah, flanked and beaconed Phantom Ray. And it leaves 1 for you and 1 for me, which is annoyance, but okay. Hardly a showstopper there.
And a tempo missile.
It's expensive.
My Hounds do pull the Phantom Ray away from my tower into my marksman.
Tower timing roughed that up.
That makes sense. I win my side hard.
Nice.
But I'm walking away from the army because I have to go kill a tower.
Yes, because there are Phantom Rays with it.
Yep. And then I'm going to lose my tower to Storms.
Perfect.
Or to Fangs.
Yep. That is what you wanted, right?
Actually, could have been worse.
Of course.
That actually went way better than I expected it to, all things considered.
You're done, Storms. No drink, no job.
Nice!
Yes! River water, not alcohol, guys. I'll take the improved milk.
Okay, I'm going to take Efficient Giant.
Covered for both.
I suspect he sells this Phantom Ray.
I suspect so
but
too, but
I'm going to put a Marksman.
Yeah. Marksman, no matter which direction it goes, makes sense.
I'll also establish some Fangs to green for him.
cooldown for the training specialist, nothing for the typhoon specialist, and we took. So we've got the giants covered. Rays are coming your direction,
and
not mine.
Estalia does have quick intensive, but Hawk has just been skipping.
Right, and that means I've got improved melter, potentially with an amplified to drop onto whatever she's improving. It looks like so far she's been improving her marksman.
The attempted beacon did not get traction. Let's go around. Turns out when you don't lose your tower in the middle of a fight, or even worse, at the beginning of one, things go better.
Oh, my mic rotated on me somehow. So, yeah, the directional mic pickup was pointing away from me.
Gotcha.
Apologies. I'm not even sure how that happened. It is on a wired wired headphones, so maybe those pulled against it in some way.
Gotcha. Here's my rhino.
And sometimes I point it away from myself for Kiddo, but like that's usually intentional.
Laser sight.
Sight for me, surely, but I've got to be careful of the acid blast.
I don't like the laser sight temporarily on your... Oh, you already sold it. I was going to say temporarily on your blue tarantula. That would have been a really strong tempo tool.
Yeah, laser sight and improved melter, right? Like, I could throw it down this round, but there's nothing to melt yet, so...
Oh, and you've also got 4 marksmen, so I think for now, having the melter is good, but I don't think it's
necessary.
What you want to play.
Yeah.
I'm going to take Sub-Stang. I think it's too valuable, and if it turns into a missile war, then I have the Stangs as well. And I can triple recruit them and range them.
Godius Prime, the rules did change while you were gone. We now honor crazy bets like this. I just decided I was not going to be in the business of trying to pay enough attention to chat to adjudicate.
Oh no, my army is getting pulled away now.
And my marksman does not turn to those guys because they're... Oh, it turns eventually.
It does. Is the tower in the...
No, it is not.
It is not in the bubble. You also get my rhino right into the scorpions. You actually got one. I am in pain without my backline.
Yeah.
I do get fangs trickling in to at least save my left tower for a while.
Yeah, if in fact, at this point, I'm just going to pay it out. I don't even bother looking at the odds or anything anymore. It's just, if you don't bet any more than you're willing to lose, and, you know, if somebody wants to throw in 100,000 with no opposition, they're risking giving away 100,000 to 1, you know? It's on them. Wow, tank production line for the improved melter now?
A lot of... And you already have text on the sledges.
Yep. Yeah. 100,000 to 0 is probably fine. That's true.
Oh, I got Typhoon flanked and didn't realize it.
Ruh-oh.
I kind of just murked it. And my blue rhino is going to get to tower, maybe, or did the bluebirds get him? Bluebirds get him,
Help
but I am
wasn't
winning
going
my
to matter
side.
a ton against the Scorpions, Zemtak. That's kill or don't kill out there. So no need to waste that. Yes, he just unlocked Scorps, or she just unlocked Scorps all by herself. I don't think she's allowed to do that. It's true.
I know you have the improved melter, but it might be worth taking Fortress and making that your giant. Okay, you've already got it. That works.
Yeah, I took it and sold it. I was already planning on being in these all along.
Okay.
So. There were 2 Scorps, they hit meat instantly. Yes, that's what this chap is for. Not wrong. Hello, Ignatius Pennyfeather. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, kiddo.
Free worm is unfortunate.
Yeah, free worm's not ideal, is it? I need better chaff clear.
I don't know if we're going to get the chance. The worm was just a really unfortunate drop into what I had. It kind of bullied us with that one Phantom Ray.
Yeah, the tempo on the Phantom Ray was terrible. I'd be in such a better shape.
That is it.
Yeah. I had 50 that round, the last round that it came over. I thought about dropping a missile out there. So that is really unfortunate.
The blue worm was just awful for where I was at, but maybe I should have just taken the fort and tried to be predictive on it.
Maybe, yeah. You want to take a look at that in replay analysis?
You can't go to replays while we're in a tourney.
Absolutely, you can. You click download replay, and then you click play.
Oh, so not going to the replays tab.
Yeah, click download replay, then click play. Yeah, I'm actually thinking, like, my last round, the problem was definitely not the melters. The answer was not the melters, and I also messed up one of the things I had intended to do at the start of the round and didn't actually do it. I want to try my last round again. You won 10 rocks, putting it towards the rent. Fair enough. Yeah, now they don't engage. Yeah, this is what I should have done. Now they don't engage the sledges. There's still lots of chaff. Should just have stuck in this and stayed out of the melters.
Yeah, I think the melters were redundant with your single target. That was what I was.
What you're trying to say with the fort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but just ranging the sledges is what was needed. Ranging the sledges and buying 3 more chaff. Win side. And then we've got ranged marksman versus Phoenix. And we're still alive because we had 690. Oh, no, we're not. No, we still die to the worm. Even if I get my side that time.
I killed the worm if I take the fort, but...
Yeah. Yep.
The worm is just a perfect drop for my opponent, unfortunately.
So, question, why didn't you play it in advance? Assume your opponent's going to take the perfect drop. I mean, it's not going to matter in this game because I lost my side badly enough anyways. You were going to be in lots of trouble.
Right.
But, and we had already given up the tempo. In the previous couple of rounds.
I didn't consider how the drops would affect my board. I knew that if I got Vulcans with range, that I would beat what the board was, and the worm kind of single-handedly bullied it. So right. I was answering the board and not the drop, but right. I think without that worm, and the worm being a perfect drop into the board I was trying to build was problematic.
Right, and you had committed... So, is part of the problem that you had committed into the Vulcan in your head before seeing the drop?
Well, I know that I'm playing Vulcan Marksman, even before I see the drop. That right. I know, and that I don't think was the problem. I think not answering the drop on the round there was a drop was the problem, not committing to Vulcan Marksman in my head. I also was behind on techs a little bit, and I was trying to use
Right.
Mustang anti-missile, and I think that hurt my tempo.
Right. The tempo was
The
a
anti-missile
problem
wasn't
anyway.
worth the expense.
Okay. All right.
At least certainly not yet, I should say.
Was Vulcan one of the drops in that last round?
No, I'd already had Vulcan
You'd
on the
already had
ground.
Vulcan out, yeah. Okay. And if I'd taken the fort, that would have answered the very late worm. Maybe the Phoenix. Hmm.
That worm has 160,000 hit points.
Right. Without temp range, this goes much worse for me. Actually, taking 2 forts in range on the sledges and 1 shaft loses round for me.
Actually win my side if I play 3 forts and range them.
Mm-hmm.
That means I don't range the marks, and I don't anti-missile the Mustangs, but I get 3 forts with attack instead.
Right, and you're in cheap giant production, and you can just run stompy forts with some Vulcan.
But it is very build inefficient, unfortunately, because I'm in the marksman, and they would be largely redundant with the forts.
They're the air single target. They're not redundant.
They do have distinct role to an extent, but in Vulcan Marksman they are intended to be the long range single target, be it ground or air, and so it does introduce build inefficiency, but it is also forced by necessity.
Right. It's not inefficient if it's the right answer on the board. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Right? You're not playing a theoretical Sim City in which you're building the most efficient board. You're playing to beat the board in front of you in the most efficient way.
Something can be necessary and inefficient. So the criticism of its inefficiency is true, but its necessity is also true, and therefore it is correct to be inefficient. Is how I would look at that. Oh. Loading. Okay, we're in the next game.
Yeah, we've got the next game. Although we may be the bye. There is going to be a bye out of the bottom 3.
There's an interesting headspace.
Go ahead. Humpsy was going to ask if there's a known counter to Vulcan Marksman.
I mean, Worm is probably one of the top. War Factory, particularly with Photon, if, on the off chance they're running Ignite. Elite Forts will stompy their way through it. You can also tempo them out, which is one of the best ways to stop it before it gets online.
Yeah, beat it in round 6 is the way to beat Vulcan Marksman. Which
right.
is
It is
exactly what
one of the
opponents do.
scariest. It is one of the scariest late game comps, in my opinion, because it can kill anything other than wasps with the Vulcan Marksman, and you usually just have a cadre of Fang Chaff with range that can answer that as well, barring a like hyper wasp commit style board, in which case you would need Mustang as well. What I was going to say is there's an interesting headspace of when you're playing, the question is, what do I want to play? And when you're spectating is, what do the players need to play?
Right. Yeah, we received the buy. That's unfortunate.
Yep, it is.
Well, we can go spectate Lao and Volt and Skip. Lao, B-Man, Volt and Skip, or Skay, Illuminati, Baller, Thonix. What do you think? I don't want to watch Lao and B-Man.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. Who was Volt's teammate?
Skip.
Skip, thank you. Channel Point Predictions is up for this one. Or, for those of you just coming back from an ad, welcome back. We received the buy in round 3, and we're a little disappointed about it. We are instead going to spectate the unbeatens Lao and B-Man, who beat us in round 1, facing Volt.exe plus and Skip to Skip. So channel point predictions are up for that one. Get a bet in, or see what the opening packs and positionings are, and then get a bet in. It should be on the Siege map.
Right.
And just a reminder, we're doing a short stream today. Not going to be on for very long. Although Kiddo just did say they might be inviting a friend over, which give me a little bit of time to do some 2v2 on ladder with you. Or
I actually have things that I need to do, and because yesterday was so mecha, today is going to be my
family and
deal with life things.
Family and life, fair.
Also sad you can't see the unit packs on 2.
Yes, I do wish you could see the unit packs offered.
Siege, Training and Missile for Zlau and B-Man, Giant and Farseer for Volt and Skip, Fighters in Standard. I'm pretty sure the consensus is that they either need to be sold or played in aggro if you're going to take spiders, because their range is so poor for them to be a standard unit for chaff clear. They just get bullied by almost everything. We're seeing a Hound opener from B-Man. I think B-Man's at the top, right?
So we are working something out with Kiddo because it is spring break. You have them do a sleepover with a friend. My friend might be here, but that would leave me available to do Americas if we were back around that hour in the evening.
Gotcha.
But obviously you have other plans and other commitments, so I don't expect you to answer that right away and on the air. Just putting it in.
I'll let you know when I know.
Yes, thank you. That's kind of what I'm getting at. And if not, if you can give me enough time to like find a different partner, I may not be up to that. I'd rather play it with you. I'm taking anybody, but
wow, Intensive absolutely carried Zlau that round. The level 2 marksman was able to bully both of the tarantulas and got to eat one marksman shot and trade back without dying.
There is absolutely a reason why Training Specialist round 1 level 2 marksman is the top pick of the top players for how they use that. Whether or not it had a marksman start or different unit start. This one was a marksman start, but a lot of times you'll see them buy one.
Okay.
And take it. It is as good as your old Orange Man used to be, but it doesn't risk giving up anywhere near as much as experience, right?
Right. It's close to half, 3/5. Yeah.
Yeah. And it still one-shots just about everything on the board.
And I was asking earlier, B-Man is the very top board, correct?
Yeah, top board. Far furthest away from us.
Okay. So with this Badger placement, I don't know if this is a Badger that's just meant to bully their way to tower, which a level 2 Badger would beat all 4 of those units by itself, particularly with the Missile Strike.
Oof. Yikes.
So without the Missile Strike, though, I think it could probably bully its way. So I don't know if that's a long-term play. And they're transitioning to a aggro, which is very B-Man to pivot, or if it's going to get sold. So that'll be a curious line to follow.
Right.
Blue Steel Balls deep.
It is why Orange Man got moved back to round 2. Right, so people have time to build and react to it.
Right, which I love that change. I think that it makes using Orange Man more useful when you're in a guessing game, and it also means it can't hard bully you from tempo right out of the gate, which I think are both good things.
Yep.
This is quad Tarantula from Standard. I think that this is categorically a weak line with not a lot of optimization compared to a lot of other strats. It can work, obviously, because anything can work, but I don't think that it's a good build around.
B-Man beat me with that this tournament, so I'm interested to see if Bolt is following the same line. The line was Tarantula.
It could be a use what you got because you were confident that you can handle the tempo. But I think it loses in a lot of standard v standard matchups.
Okay.
And we have marksman levels.
Boom boom.
The second Fire Badger absolutely implies that this is going to be a transition to aggro kind of intent from B-Man. Deep wasps. Interesting.
Wasps behind aggro fire badger. That is not a play I have seen.
They're also really deep. Those
Yeah.
badgers are going to be fighting all by their lonesome for a very long time.
Oh, but here's that mobile beacon you were talking about, the flank and beacon play. Distract.
And they beacon to save Chaff, which is something that Cat had to do a little bit in our Siege game in Asia this morning.
Mm-hmm.
The Wasps are currently untacked. Blue Phantom Ray is going to put in a ton of work. And of course, Shield is very good against anything fire, so buying a ton of time.
Right.
That's a lot of Wasp. Also, lots of shields for tempo being spent.
Almost like the inside is playing a... We tempo out the outside early, rather than lose the long game. Is that right against these two? Maybe it is.
I think it's possible, but you have to be good at tempo to have that shot, and this does not strike me as the pace where that's a winning line.
Right. There used to be an option to set turn time.
Again?
In 1v1 custom. Set turn time. Oh, it's only hit.
Right. Turn timer was always fixed.
Yeah.
I wish you could set it that way. You could like have a training game with somebody and spend 10 minutes on one round chatting with them about the board on round 4 and then continue the game.
Right.
And in custom lobbies, I mean, the theory is, somebody will make a custom game and have bizarre settings, but since there's no MMR or CP on the line, you can just quit if you don't like someone's custom game. So
right.
I think the option for those teachable moments is really valuable.
Lau and B-Man are the outside.
This is a throwback to the Phoenix Badger. I remember when B-Man did this like 5 months ago. And he's got the Quantum, not running Charge anymore though. It was a Quantum Charge bird, and it beat a Fort on the line response. So there is the Fort. The birds don't have Quantum or Charge Shot to really just hard delete. So interesting to see how this will go with a different tech loadout. Field is down. The marksmen are scaling, and Zhao has sub-mark to go with their training spec. So, elite mark recruiting, and a lot of marks on the board is potential. Already range. your opponent's marks with submark. Oh, and the level 2 melter with 6 ranged marks. That can't have been the right drop to take.
Goodness, unless it's a cell. But yeah, Skip is in the Tarantula Melter build again. That's what we saw from B-Man. Yeah, it feels like the same mistake I made, right? Taking the Melter.
Yep.
And the Marksman. Ranged hacks.
These are like the
Lao?
5th standard spicy.
Wow. Yep, Mike.
These are the
face
5th
away again.
shields.
How did that happen?
The 5th shields from this game.
Mm-hmm.
So Missile Spec has just been farming econ advantage.
Right. Also, how did Volt not lock Melters as Giant Specialist?
I think they had to use a
I think that was
unit
Mike
unlock every
facing.
round.
I think that was Mike facing Maverick Gorge. It should be fixed now.
Still no good Wasp answer. There's
Thanks,
just a
guys.
firing squad, a couple of marks.
Oh, we've hacked the Tarantulas. We are now hacking the Melter. We've hacked the Melter.
Hacker is so weird into a leveled marksman with a leveled marksman line.
Yeah. I'm wondering if the play is going to be enhanced control in a moment. The marksmen do a ton of damage, the hacker takes it over. The hacker gets things back up to full health, and then they distract the entire enemy line. Toast says, pro tip, if you're on the outside, you can beacon a flank crawler away from yourself to pull several of your opponent's units into spring over your teammate. True. Lao takes a round 6 super supply. Orbital.
That's great.
That is so greedy. And now I'm just so good I can do this. Oh, shield barrier. Okay. Barriers were where the hackers were going here.
Makes sense.
Barriers against the tarantulas, I guess.
Jab is gonna do decently.
B-Man took
I think
the
barrier
jab
eats
also,
the missile
so
before the jab hits.
We're in different tempos from Lao and B-Man. Different economies. Maybe it's a hedge?
Yeah.
One for tempo, one for the long game?
Well, I mean, I'm really confused by the hacker play, but I would have thought like the hyperscaling marksman would just be an unkillable late game comp with supreme range and elite and EMP, so it makes somewhat sense, but the hacker feels really anti-synergistic.
Right.
So there's a lot of confusing tactical decisions being made in the last 2 rounds. Well, hackers are cheap-ish, but I mean, second tech, so it's 500, and they are like 30% of a normal barrier on a fort. So they're very cheap, and you get what you pay for, and they're still equally deploy intensive. Yep. Yeah, these hackers are just getting absolutely stomped by the marks.
Yeah, yikes. That is comprehensive from Volt.
I think Volt should sell his melter. I think that it's only a potential liability into this. They've got the marksman doing plenty of damage. And still no range on the marksman line. Taking EMP barrage on the melting point. I don't hate it. Yes, we have the water molecule or Mickey Mouse shielding going on with the Hacker Big Bubble overlaps. Nukes did very little on Zhlau's board for either of them, although I think it did more for Volt than Zhlau. Maybe the hackers finally come online, but I don't think so. There is range on them finally. Tower does go down. Won't be knockout. Typhoon drop, sells one off. Wonder what else we'll get. There's a Raiden. That's gotta be a sell, right? Range? What? Into a board? Excuse me. Into a board of marksmen with range? You're gonna take Raiden. That feels so inefficient. And I don't even see what unit you want to Raiden. I guess in theory it pops the hackers. Maybe if you win the chaff war, it can pop, desperate hackers and marksmen in the back line. Zhlau is kind of chaff light. Just all in on marksman and hacker. Very strange. Level 4 Scorp getting sold. On the top board by both players. A classic Melter Mustang developing right now. And with the EMP barrage, that definitely gives the advantage to B-Man's Melters.
Well, the super supply has broken even now.
True.
I have to confess, Kiddo's friend got dropped off, and I walked away from the mic. Fully expected this game to be over when I got back. But thank you for holding down the fort.
You're welcome. Are a strange add me from Volt. In theory, they can be good into Hacker, but into the Marks.
Into the Marks.
It's dubious.
It is very strange, yeah. Is it to clear out when his units get hacked?
No, that would be the worst case because there will only usually be one at a time, so you're not even getting the fork. So it's absolutely to try and say there's no chaff left. I'll zap one hacker and kill 3. I'll shoot that marksman and kill 3. Yeah. So if he can win the chaff war, it's a decent cleanup crew in the late game.
It's like 3. He's now got 3 sources of single target. It's so confusing. And
you hear happy kiddo noises in the background.
There are many happy kiddo noises, yes. It is spring break, and bestest friend is over. And
very nice.
Yeah. Well, maybe
it really needs. Uh-oh. Copy. Skip really needs the EMP missiles on their melter to try and turn this off.
Alright, all the oil, all the ion, double ion on Volt. Thonix, you guys made it to the finals. Congratulations. Let's go.
Very nice. Very nice, very nice. We finally get the late Fang Chaff that Jlaumj has been really needing. Triple Worm with Replicate. There's just not enough melter here.
Wow. Replicate and Division when they die.
Yep, so all the Wormlings.
Yep. We will have all the
fire is brutal though. And that ion is going to kill 2, maybe 3 melters.
Yep. The ions on Volt's board were brutal.
And Jlaumj is in a hyper carry position, although the marksmen aren't really tech to be hyper DPS because that would anti-synergize with the hackers.
Right.
So they're anti-air specialized.
I won't lose to this, and everything else is good enough, and B-Man buys me the time. First rule of 2v2s is don't drop the spells on your teammate.
Oh, speaking of, Kat and I were playing against some 1800s, and somebody was really upset that their partner was losing to Kat's aggro, although they were not winning on their own merits, and so they lightning stormed their partner on the last round.
God, that's so toxic. Why?
It was really bad. So we reported and blocked them, and sent an invite to their partner to the guild for being a sport.
Yep. God. LeBron says, "Good teammate, respect."
You would say that. All our loves to Phantom troll his spell placements on partners.
Yes. To Baller's credit, he's often showing you where he would drop that phantom spell. Like if he were your
on opponent. You. I guess that is a very gracious interpretation of that.
He's showing where it would be the most harmful to you. You have never done that, no? Overanalyzation again.
We are doubling down on more worm. And without the ion beam, I think that's going to be pretty solid. Jav is coming down and absolutely going to be brutal on this hacker marksman.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
No, they didn't.
They got him. Loose crawlers are going to be annoying. But at a certain point, even Fangs can clear loose crawler reasonably well.
Right.
You have some wasps, and then the tower goes down, the melters get their locks, yeah. So, strange plays were almost punished, but I think piloting skill was able to overcome dubious tactical choices in the mid-game. All right. An interesting one to see, that's for sure.
Yeah, it definitely was. 1 minute till our next set of matches.
So good luck to Baller and Thonix against Slowmange and B-Man.
Yep. Wait, should we be wishing good luck to them or good luck to Slowmange and B-Man? Because they give us minor points.
We gotta wish luck to our
okay, got it. Just
chat faithfuls. We were 2-1 and had 5 minor points, so then, maybe there's another decision there.
Maybe.
But
we do not have many minor points. That's fair. Blaukraut and Illuminati have abandoned as well.
Up in their day.
No.
By the way, I have an Aggro Dern game to show you. 2v2 from Cat and I that might be worth doing a replay redeem before I dip if you're interested.
Possible. I'm debating. I think I'm just going to log off and have some non-streaming.
Then do that.
Time. Yeah.
Fair enough.
And then check in with you about the Americas in the evening.
Gotcha. Who was our opponent?
Specialist. Same rematch of round 2.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take Giant Arc Storm. 3,700. We are inside siege.
Force a unit. Amarok has summoned the evil Lord Cthulhu, bringing of darkness upon the earth for 30 plus years. I don't know what unit that is.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know what unit I'm supposed to be forcing here.
Okay.
No, I have missile specialist.
We know when they add the Cthulhu unit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, that is pretty much coming, right?
Right. So you're a couple of weeks early.
Yes, I'm supposed to.
That would be impressive. Summoning a unit from the future. I love how chat's creatively trying to figure out what Cthulhu is.
You're right.
The worm, a monster, the storm.
Yeah. Stormcaller. I mean, all sorts of things. Possibility.
What you're really saying is we can play whatever we want and call it Cthulhu.
Right. Crawlers are the friend of the crawling one. Yes, we'll do forced crawler.
Right. 80 sabers. And of course I have storms into speed, which is not ideal. not been enjoying my pack options, but that happens sometimes. I'll just throw it out there.
Sure. Will a missile strike on your side?
Not terribly. And
because I've got
you're
two,
into
I've got 2
storms.
packs of storms I can drop it on, and I think I
I
will
do
do
think
the 2
staggering
on
them is really strong.
What?
And that'll also, I think staggering them is really good. And I also think holding one in case we want to use it to cover our flanks after we see what flanks get established can also be helpful as a way to hedge being inside siege.
No. The thing with tentacles is hacker. So.
That's true. Fortress is expensive. I am giant spec.
Yeah, I think one of us should take it.
I will take improved fortress.
Cool. I didn't take the build version of War Factory, so I'm not going to take the factory. I think I'm going to skip all of these. Cover opposite side from you. I should have thrown them both, because one of them got...
Oh, birds are unfortunate. End of the world, and the storms still get pretty good value. So
and I can missile those birds, although if they leveled them, a tower.
I'm going to put Fangs behind tower and level that tower is my hope. So that should be able to cover reasonably well.
Castalia is going to shield the other side. Shield.
Right.
Drop on that side. Will be dropping on. Play around with that as you will.
Okay. Wasp is not what I want to see here. I foresee
that's what's happening. I'm changing my posture, Zemtak, and where I am sitting, where the chair is moving relative to the mic. Okay, that makes sense.
I foresee Wasp flanking shenanigan attempts with mobile beacons, so I have Wasps on the back corner here.
Okay, you want me to put mine on the other side?
Either that or a missile, unless you need the Wasp somewhere else.
I don't need the Wasp somewhere else.
Okay.
No flanks.
There's a Wraith.
Level 2 Phoenix down for you.
Nice.
Opponent in Vulcan Marksman on my side.
Tower timings will determine whether my wasps eat the Wraith or not. I think I've got a good chance with the way I'm pulling it. But the wasps are not super fast.
My wasps do not break this shield. They die to a marksman that's just inside the shield bubble. Ugh. Frustrating.
The Wraith just eats the wasps.
Yeah, I should not have played the wasps to cover the flank. That was way less valuable than the thought I had him. I mean, it would have been right if there was a flank back there, but... Ugh. Where I had him.
I don't want to answer this Wraith. Birds lock onto the wrong thing. But tower timing. Okay. Go birds. Yes. That was very good. Damage item on a Phoenix absolutely got me there.
Nice.
I have a level 2 improved fort.
Let's go improved fort. Whew. Your person should be answering with melters, yeah. Oh, and efficient for you. You just insta-clicked that, right?
Tech is tempting, lightning is scary. But I will be clicking the giant.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to take shields against the lightning, and I think I efficient a melter on this super heavy armor Vulcan that is going to go level 2 in a moment.
Okay.
You need missile on the Mustangs or the birds?
2,
1.
Mustangs. Well, he beaconed the Mustang, so that works.
But he also took the health, so. Toast with a gift sub for a Reven. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. And Zemtac. Toast, you're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Alright, Melter has a lock. It has been a pleasure. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That is not you. Oh dear.
No, it is not. Okay. I'll have to range my forts. Mm-hmm.
I have got some flank screening phantom rays if you need to sell your wasp.
Okay.
And melters don't see colors, it's true. Melters are colorblind.
Win my side.
Cool.
And I have ranged Phoenix and improved forts with range. They don't have elite yet, but that's the plan.
It'll be fine. You've got this side. Where acid?
Don't know. I'm going to be taking shield drop to prevent it from falling on me where I am now and where I expect to be fighting. Okay. Acid, I think, mostly in front of them. Did you take it or no?
I did not.
Took shield. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh no, they're back. True. sell you. Locked acid.
Nice. I got a good tower timing, I think.
Right.
Do need more chaff clear. Oh no, these crawlers are not going to be good unless my fortress turns to protect. Oh, that's terrible tower timing on the second tower, though. How are you doing?
Still have melters up. But we are getting EMP'd quite a bit right now.
We're going to hurt from my side this round, but I think that is a this round thing specifically, and the oil is now gone.
I have sold out of the flank screen on both sides.
Copy that. Oh, there's a steel ball coming to backdoor your tower through a mobile beacon.
Oh, that's fun.
It'll take a while, but it'll get there.
Okay. What's its backup? It's backed up with Mustangs, huh?
I think that's game.
Yeah, I'm getting EMP'd now. So, and we're not healing through any of this. Hmm. Twilight Assassin, thank you very much. Toast with a gift to Twilight Assassin. I beat Insane 3 last night in survival mode. Very nice. Some of the
Very
points
nice.
they put against you are truly insane. It's absolutely true. Yeah, Reven, it's a completely different game mode. It's really fun in
It
its own
is.
right. And it does not teach you anything about the game in general form.
Right. There's so like the units are the same mostly, but not even that. But beyond that,
Yeah.
like everything strategy, how you win, how you lose,
Yep.
positioning, everything is different by orders of magnitude.
Yup. Well, that was
Not the run we were looking for.
nope. A very hollow 1 and 3. Well, c'est la vie. It does help to learn the chaff waves. That's probably true, yes. Although there's
Sort of, but how they clear and how they aggro is so different that like you don't even get chaff waves in free for all. You get like a chaff blob and then it dies to something and then you don't have chaff for the rest of the fight.
that's
So
free
I
for all,
honestly
not
don't know that I would
survival.
agree with survival. I'm sorry. Yes, Reva was talking about free for all.
Yes.
Yes. Survival definitely teach. Although ironically, in survival you have to prevent your chaff from dying, or it gets sold off, which is my least favorite mechanic. Because in the game you have to be able to place units that are there to die, and the idea that they only get X number of lives before they're gone,
right,
is
it's a complete
really
change of the rules.
Right. And a way that isn't. If that wasn't the case, I think I would have a lot of fun in survival. But the lives mechanic of your units is the thing that I vastly don't like.
At least they
Because
made the
otherwise,
change.
it's so much.
At least they made the change where you get the money back, so you're not out the investment anymore.
That was insane
That was
when
painful.
it first came out. It was just like, oh, so you had a level X giant. Don't let it ever die.
Yep. It better not get locked by a melter, mister.
It is feasible is probably the wrong way to put it, but there is ways to deliberately place something somewhere sacrificially,
yes,
for temporary value to get the quote unquote extra cell.
Yep. True enough.
The reason they did that, Twilight, is because one of the most powerful builds in all of survival is range elite shield EMP wasps.
Right.
Because they kill anything, and you literally just hyper overload one of the AI's flanks, and you power level the outside tower, your tower of the opposite side.
Almost both of your towers.
I never found it necessary to level both.
Yeah.
But the tower on the opposite side of where you hyper stack their flank, I would level that, and then obviously you want to be able to have replication ready for the flanks because they always have the summoning sickness, and you can see them.
Yep.
But other than that, like wasps could just absolutely destroy all the way through, and so the 2 lives rule meant that you had to be leveling them, and every pack had to be leveling,
right,
or they would start to die off, and then the build would fall apart. So that was a targeted nerf.
Right, but it was very much on purpose because there was an overpowered build, but the if you were using wasps as chaff, the 2 lives is very, very soon. No, it's not unusable. It's definitely not unusable.
It's still a win the game build.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to be. Sometimes you have to not level until you need the life back.
Right.
Or you have to delay or stagger things, or you can also use a beacon to try and save 1 or 2 units of a pack that will die. So that way it can be sacrificial, but it's not all dead to save lives.
Right.
Yeah, looks like Jalaum and B-Man heartily won the finals there.
Yep.
Unsurprising.
Right. Is there anything we need to be thinking about or announcing for the upcoming week?
I don't know the details of the Steel versus Mobile Force thing. Do you know anything about that?
I know the details, but I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say on stream. So I know a lot of the details. I know a schedule of when certain broadcasters are going to be on, but I don't want to step on YesWinBig's toes or the Mag
He did link to it in he did post a link to a page with the how it works. So okay. I don't think the explanation of how is spoilery. I don't know if they've announced a timeline, so you could keep that much maybe undefined, but the what of it and the how of it is public knowledge to my understanding.
Right.
It's just not my knowledge presently.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also, I think, somewhat intentionally kept. It's not even what I wanted. This category.
That would be interesting. You and Grubby doing a crossover, that could be really interesting.
Oh, I have played Grubby. I have played Grubby a couple of times. In fact, I want to do those two up as a YouTube because we had two good games and each one of them. So it could be a fun
pair of videos.
Yeah, pair of videos, especially.
Or one video with two matches.
More one video with two matches is kind of what I was thinking. Amarok versus Grubby, who will win? And then leave it at 1-1, like ... to be continued.
Right. Spoiler alert.
Right. Losing in final gets 5th place. Makes sense. Yes. Your people did poorly. Your opponents did poorly. Again, I wish minor points would go away and get replaced with like some MMR or something. I just think that is more fair as a minor point equivalent here. Some MMR of opponents. All right. Well, that is our tournament complete, folks. That will be our broadcast. Oh no, you rolled him. No, that's terrible. 10k gold, build an army, fights a single round. That would be funny, Twilight Assassin.
That would be you would almost have to do it draft style where I pick a unit, you pick a unit, because otherwise if each player just picks a 10k army, then one could categorically counter the other in a way that would be really unsatisfying. So kind of a draft style would be interesting, which is kind of what Mechabellum is, actually, with just combat as the intermediary between drafting rounds.
Right.
Wow, Cypher Shot is a rando with 1300 MMR.
Yeah, nice.
Oh. Cody living dangerously.
Yep. All right, we have thrown out a question to the Mag1 group about what we can link for Steel versus Mobile Force. Please forgive me, says Sten. Oh, indeed. Indeed. I mean, I think it would be fun to say, like, put it out to Grubby, like, hey, come play some 2v2s with me. Right? Even if we don't storm, even if we don't win, we know we're about the same level. We could show him that that is a totally different style of game and, get him to play a 2v2 tournament or something. I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know if he would do that or not. But might be better to pair him with somebody like a Poochie or something.
Right.
For him,
that might also make sense. Although,
yeah, and getting better.
Right.
Yeah, I just think Grubby would be cool to 2v2 with, like he just seems like he's down to earth enough to...
Fun chill guy.
Yeah, fun chill guy, exactly. He was a total sport in chat during our matches and, in terms of talking to his chat and everything. So.
Right.
All right. Well, that is our 2v2 tournament complete. Thanks for being here with us. I think I'm gonna run a short stream, take some time for myself today. I should be back on laddering tomorrow. Titan, of course, the opportunity is open to you. If you wanted to come back and do the
And
Americas.
I'll reach out to you if I'm able to do that with time to spare.
Yeah, but
America starts in how many hours? 4 hours, I think. 3.
Tourney is in 3:58. Yes, 4 hours.
4 hours. Okay.
I don't even think I'd want to stream that one. It's just probably just you and me play. If that's
okay.
What we wind up doing. It's be a little focused, but if not, I will see you guys all on a Monday or another day on Ladder. You are welcome, Blue. Thanks for being here. And as always, we will say our thank yous to our sponsors. Toast with a whole bunch of gift subs today. Thank you. And Blue as well. The many gift subs over many months. Nash, Fab4, Xfirex, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Zach have all supported as well. Zach, Zalex, Codafly, Cat Samu, Tab Target, Hexton the Third, Wolf Factory, Decaf, and Ghosters have all put in work as mods. Anybody that is looking to support outside of the Twitch channels can support on the Buy Me a Coffee. Kiddo is of course the real star and is having a slumber party with a friend tonight. So, yay spring break. We're gonna raid you on over to somebody else playing some Mecha. Good night, and thanks for watching.